That is unironically the first time the mic has done the mute thing before the stream has even started. That's a new one. Unironically the first time the mic has... And once again, I can't pin my... Why can't I... Oh. Why is there a pin tab? Wait, is that a pin tab? No, that's a mod tab. Why can't I pin things anymore? Why have I lost my ability to pin things on my phone? I don't understand why the ability to pin has been taken away. I was able to do it perfectly fine before, and then the app just decided, you know what? We're gonna make your life more difficult. For absolutely no reason. Automod, activity... When's the last time someone followed me? 3 days ago, apparently. Chat that I can't pin for some reason. Mods, predictions. Action. I was hoping there would be some other menu I was missing, but no. I just can't pin, because fuck me. Okay. I don't know what this thing's issue is, but whatever. Also, don't know if you're still there, but hi, Crimson Reigns. Always feels weird saying hi to someone before I do the proper intro, but you deserve to be noticed. If you're still there. Anyway. What's up, Twitch? It's your Lord and Savior, King D353, of another stream of Let's Play Honkai Star Rail. In the last stream, we started off the... Actually, that was the correct menu this time. The Before Their Deaths storyline, where we went to the past to get the authority of law. However, Lygus saw our shit coming and stopped us by locking us away in the realm of erudition. Luckily, for the power of all of my friends, who may or may not be dead, I was able to get back to the, I guess, present now? Future? I'm back to after all the Chrysos heirs are dead. And I have, I think, the Law Titan's core flame? And now I'm on my way to kick Lygus's ass! But first, as per usual, you know what? Actually, I have plenty of you. Maybe I shouldn't waste time. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go right to the story. I started late anyway, so if anybody really wanted to watch me, they would be here. And I don't need to waste any meter.
Fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Alright, I forgot. Lygus is showing us the story to quote-unquote see things from his perspective. I'm not gonna see shit from his perspective, but sure. Let's see what memories he wants us to see.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Alright, I forgot the auto. Also, am I still audible? Because I'm paranoid of how the stupid thing keeps muting me.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlova had suppressed the black tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Why would you show us this? How is this going to help us think of anything?
Voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
I'm sorry, you guys can open the rainbow bridges too? Where is it? I saw... There you are.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
It really is dumb that you have to slow down in order to actually hear all of the line. I don't know why they do that.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Also, why do I hear a whale?
Electra, your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Two thoughts. One, why are we blatantly on land? Actually, three thoughts. One, why are we blatantly on land? Two, why is she wearing clothes? She said she only started wearing clothes when she joined Ceredra's nation. Three, why the fuck are they in togas and don't look like mermaid people at all? Could they have not made mermaid NPCs? Like, just put an NPC in like a bikini or something. I don't fucking know. Remove their skin, because apparently seeing your skeleton is part of being a fish. Do something! These aren't fucking mermaids, they're just the people of Akama.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
You're a moron. Your fucking Black Tide is the root of all suffering, and you have done nothing to make me give a damn about it. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lines the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it's never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just about to surface like a magic invitation. Zagreus is doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind it? That's a tough guess. Sup, give me the treasure. Oh, at least I don't have to fight for the treasure. I have to ascend there. Well, I would, but... Teleporters occasionally appear in your recurring destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter of the same energy color, you will be transported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset the teleporters of the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Interesting. One, two. Suggest an intro to get me to know what I'm doing. Isn't it a little bit late to be teaching me new things for the puzzles? Oh god, there's gonna be a whole last other section after this, isn't there?
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Again, why are you wearing clothes?
I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no peace.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
You'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth. My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The hell?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Objects trapped in time will not immediately return to their original form. When the rewinding process is interrupted, instead it will pause in their current state. Book.
Is that all?
Ah, you want me to click that? No. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's prayers, with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. Let me make sure I'm still audible. Cool. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel, allowing time to flow again in the shining area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by a time-stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object in a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hint, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Okay. Interesting.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model. Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Bullshit, I should be able to attack past that. Hello? Break the... oh. It's just over there. Okay.
Was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier. I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my veins. I can't dance with you anymore. dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep blue of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our own homes, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seas, swimming alone to the seas, burying their kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it? Lonely blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five. I don't know. Obviously, I need to get on that yellow so I can drop them through the portal. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that actually works.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
That was a tough one. Can I go down this way? I can. What's down here? Also, am I still audible? Yep, I'm still audible. Cool. I mean, I can lift you back up, but why would I do that?
I've praised it all.
Treasure is nice. Okay. So... It sounds like there's treasure nearby, but I don't see any treasure.
That's wandering the surface for ages. The lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Suridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you.
Why is Trippy happy? Aren't you a prisoner?
You must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
That my light popped up a little too early.
Noble monarch, the law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch, I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
The monarch, and it went away.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
The last thief I was in got me trapped in the Shadow Realm. How are you even here? Well, I could go down that way, or I could look for treasure. Treasure, 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 treasure.
Praise the Lord. No thanks.
Why are you here? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple meat. Looks like grape, right? Picturous. Countless humble Lord Barbarosas squished beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair and unspeakable goo spewing forth. Tss, the horror, the cruelty, you people even take as entertainment? Keep taking your meds. True that, this whole city is pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why's no one ever tried stomping on old Barbados? I mean, look at me, I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a pervert here. I could accept your grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Barfalos, not qualified to stomp flat? I've been standing here for ages, not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That sounds like either you squish me or I squish you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Okay, I guess we're fighting now. Skill, skill, basic attack, basic attack. Ultimate.
No other
Ultimate.
choice but
I don't have an ultimate to hit you with. Skill. Skill. I don't have a skill to hit you with either.
future will come.
If all is black or white, they're...
Skill.
Tomorrow.
Oh there, right there. You've got talent for massaging. There, are you happy now? Ahem. Anyway, that poor old Bartholos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has never seen real recreation activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Capoli and Thanatos would have shown me some respect. But now, I am just too good going invisible. I sit around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hide in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, Gray Hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartholos experience a little bit about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. What's the point of that? I didn't even know you could drink. So I need to go all the way back up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one really wasn't complicated at all.
I've praised it all.
Other ones needed like exact timing and shit.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
I want loyal subjects to do my bidding. Twitch, do my bidding. Download? Donate to your king. I thought I heard one of the buggies. Oh, it must have been an attack that was thinged, not...
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
Okay, cool, it's audible. So what about the future?
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction. Such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
You all got ordered to do this, didn't you?
Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire,
ignited
hope,
an
wishes.
unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises! Come! Join us and praise her glory!
She's mediocre at best. No, it's just that. Oh, I missed a book. No, I can't grab the book.
Sees glory. The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like colors across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent,
No, don't do that. Don't get distracted.
rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
How in the fuck? I don't know.
Not sure which way to swim? It's okay. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Where's the book? And everyone's dead.
Light up the dark.
So is her heart. Is that Tribby? I can't talk to Tribby. Tribby, where are you going? Oh. That's another Tribby. And another Tribby. Wait, how many Tribbies are here? I guess they didn't have the patience to make Tribbies for the other ones? It's only 3. So that means that's supposed to be... Well, no, because if it was Tribby, Trinan, and Trinon, they would have just put in Trian and Trinon. So these have to be different Tribby fractions, right? That one looks at a dead friend, then looks at the dead blacksmith, then looks at this dead friend, which this Tribby is permanently stuck at, and then goes to this dead friend. Looks like that other Tribby is stuck between 2 tables. And yeah, now it goes back to its original spot. Okay. I'm done having fun looking at the Tribbies. Let me make sure that I'm still audible before we start the next cutscene.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood.
Good.
And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Okay, so why, though?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
That answers nothing.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfriar, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
So she killed her because she found the illusion? How does that make sense?
The fantasia foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes of what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her lord was was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Odd question.
Leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Quite frankly, I'm tired of speaking. I want to fight.
The Oros have walked the 13 million histories born by Castellana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find
Behind this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Tribby's still running around. The other Tribbies are still here. So I'm just looking to see what she's doing. So that Tribby's just scratching her head. And this Tribby is running from table to table to look at them. Okay.
now. Step away from this fool's banquet, and then onto that bloody stage. sanctuary connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. Oh, just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
I can't read past there.
So, the Imperator's
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Aw, they were lovers? That's cute.
No other choice but tomorrow!
Step onto the board.
Trust me, we can do anything! Existence of future will come!
Virginia is a goated waifu.
I think I can't go any further.
Ah, damn it.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm going to die by your side.
such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry. Virginia, see you in the new world. Light up the dark.
Painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Okay, and I'm back.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Did you just break again? Oh, there we go. Now I can take the blessing. I still don't know what the blessing does, but now I can take it. I still can't bring you back to place. Wait, you guys are alive again? What the fuck? When your heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yeah, you know this too remains a hollow memory. What? I don't like that. Not that way. I want to get everything in the area before I go do the story proper. Also, it's interesting to see that in the slowed time, the enemies can't seem to see me. Okay, I can't go there. I can't loop around. Alright. We've gotten all the extras we can.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
What are you doing?
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases to rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Seriously, why were you following her? The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes, corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. My dear Seneca, feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual Skyrite will soon begin. Little Halkos has just turned 8, and is eagerly readying himself for the rites. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by heroic legends of Lady Celiosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties, and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lesson. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you were more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night, my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago. My heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, I will return to the sky and become it. Oh, you were always a hard, headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. But you have simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penmen conceal your wariness, filling the page of only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burn it places on you. Is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you. And really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Sevra, Twilight Courtyard. So she was working for the Imperator so that she could feed her family, it sounds like? For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, soldier? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Vagus's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did Hysolence choose? I mean, I think we already know the answer to that.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
I mean, clearly she killed her. She admitted that she killed her.
To witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts.
Then why are we talking? Let's just fucking fight!
But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
None.
then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
So... There's a book here. No. Bad fish. Pilgrim's Notes. You wanna go? Treasure. Embrace the dawn.
Light up the
And any other treasures we missed? I missed a buggy. I think the buggy is all I missed back here, because it's just back to the sad scene I saw before. Like the dead lovers. Penguins destined to sleep or beyond the shore, just out of reach.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our this hidden gate lead. Hurry now.
Why did it play twice? Oh, I can't fix this.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Focusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing behind us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I've praised it all. No thanks. Look, our gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here forged out the core flame of ocean from Felusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Things never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dutch Gladiorn. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here?
Now I think about it, why do they think I can execute Lygus? Lygus trapped me to begin with.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
So, Adrian, this will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorn, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
to kiss him? Fagosa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Wait, did you give me the honeydew? I generally don't remember.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblazer. And now, with that core flame, how like the dawn of Amphorius!
Even the Trailblazers getting tired of this shit.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
Yeah, what of it?
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Alright, am I still audible? I'm still audible. I am genuinely surprised. Here's the notes. There was a note on the ground that I wanted to pick up. Here it is. Pollux's Underworld postcard. Well, bye. I don't want to do this. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their life chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigorius, Labinius, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. So 117 years. Wait, no, 217 years. Dux Brumelis Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased. So that's 211 years. Dux Carium, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. Of course, she's younger. 107 years. Dux Helcois Apuleius, born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3. So that's 256 years. At the end of the long epitaph, Sarita the Imperator, the demigod of lore, deceased life calendar 30,960. Oh, do we not get to know her age? Liberate the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You poured a honey brew onto their gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking a deep sauce of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labinus.
No one else.
A brutal sacrifice.
I absolutely refuse to say anything about her. Fuck her.
Propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Crusaders who gave their lives for a new world, their fate as foretold by any prophecy are born whenever the world meets them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Teravok, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years for the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961, so a year after the betrayal. Aglaya, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 38060. Oh, she's younger than literally everyone there. Deceased light calendar 4029. So she lived for a little under 200 years. Castrus, the demigod of death, born light calendar unknown. Deceased light calendar 4123. Mighty Mouse, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. So he lived for 213 years. Also, let's make sure I'm still audible. Cool. Trebios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. I'm not doing her age count because her age count is fucky. But she lived for a long time. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. So she lived to the ripe old age of 392. Anaxagrius, demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. I'm getting tired of doing math. He's lived for a little under He lived a little under 500 years. Cynthia, the demigod of the sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. 305 years old. At the end of the epitaph, a line's left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. Liberate the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like a golden blood upon the demigod, forging destiny for its purifying flow.
Goliath, Trebios, Mightymost, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
I seal it.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Let's see how they find an excuse to make this take 5,000 more hours.
Over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Are you fucking done? Let's make sure I'm still audible. I am.
This world and I shall until we meet again.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Oh, I'm not listening to you. Fuck you. I'm going back.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Holy shit! You know, normally people take me out for dinner before they eat me.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song was beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Do you want to hear more? I can compliment you more.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, does that mean you're going to help me fight Lygus?
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Oh my god, we still have more talking to do.
As the only other existence with free will in this world,
I hear the beeps again.
express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final mind before they bow out.
Anyone else hear the, Morse code in the back? The beeps? For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos.
Teehee, you said climax.
Appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exolith. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against Lana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
I am so close to just skipping the damn scene.
where are they now?
I don't need them to kick your ass. Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you cannot gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for this society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh god, she's showing emotion. Her eyes are actually angry and not just neutral.
Are you the one doing this? Answer me.
You gonna give us this fucking society name or what?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Please just give the answer and not a long speech.
So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary tree theory.
To define the prime mover of life with
Premium mobile.
magic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I let my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
I am mildly confused.
As my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Okay, so you created the erudition and you want to destroy it. Cool.
strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world. sharing its origin with Moose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Oh, he's the first genius.
Of course, I'm fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I...
Or at least 1/9 of the first genius, I guess.
This world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Cosmara stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
That's not a reason for you to toy with fate.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Still pissed I couldn't pull you, but only have so many pulls.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will so show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture.
Oh my god, shut up!
Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The intelligent of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn...
Oh my fucking god.
It is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Okay, we have a new boss to fight.
This, as Lucius claimed, knowledge than they ever will.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member starts being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching.
In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
This is the legacy's
Ooh.
Let's try it this
You hit hard, buddy.
Do it all.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Thank you.
The anatomy state will activate ultimates. However, using ultimate will cost massive HP. That's fine. I heal my HP. Take the hits, take the hits. It's fine, I don't want to play the game anyway. Okay, we got 2 of these in the next hit. That's great, that's great. Getting hard carried by Finon, essentially countering this boss. Alright, 2 comets coming up. Thanks for the free ults, you dumb robots! Fucking clanker! Get washed away with the tide.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Light calendar 3,960 after the feast.
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of Vigus' identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he refused, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Emporius, yet you only awaken with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Emporius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
No, not really. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about.
I see. After all, your burden sure is heavy, my friend. You're carrying the weight of the entire world.
I forgot to make sure I'm still audible. I am. I'm surprised.
But that's not who I am. I'm just an average girl with some secrets. So I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
Can we not? Can we just get this done, please?
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. With the power of the remembrance.
Gladly. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, this story has been so long, I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but I trust in you.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, you wanna hold my hand?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I can find. You feel very tangible, very real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Ah yes, the Nahida strats.
That is futile. My existence proceeds and voyages cycles.
How many pages do I have in this book?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Emporian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system of function, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who have restrained my time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the
I love that
problem.
reference to the pink
You and
dog, pink bunny, pink cats.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within the dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Sorry, y'all. I saw something weird about the stream. Just want to double check that's still working. I can't tell if the stream's broken or if my phone's being stupid. It looks like it's my phone because my phone is having trouble loading Twitch. Yeah, my phone's taking forever to load Twitch. But it does still say I'm live. Okay, yeah, no, I think... Yeah, no, okay, that was just my phone. The stream is still going. Alright. Now that I've confirmed that, let's continue with the explanation of what this prison but not prison is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting polish of the erudition to you two geniuses. A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Me.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared. But it seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Yeah, I'm amazing like that.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Music. She pours her heart a song into singing your farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. I genuinely consider just sitting there and listening to the music, but... Hey, why'd you stop? Bye-bye. Now every Chrysos era has made to the finale except for Isolin.
You have completed your duty.
And the bitch. Speaking of the bitch.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Wait, how the fuck do you have my book?
Is this a page out of that sidekick's book? I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Light calendar 360 before the campaign against Pagusa.
that Deliverer's experience. It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Oh, we're not in her office. We're in this part. I can't go through those past her stopping us. Why are we on the bridge? Have we ever talked to her on the bridge? I don't think we have.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
I don't remember this conversation.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
This convo never happened.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Path someone that's not a bitch.
People call Madame
Well, she is a
Herta and
bitch,
Mr.
but she's less of a
Screwman
psychopathic bitch.
Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yeah. Wait, their edition made Amphorius?
After all, it was the very first
Guess that
one
makes
who created
sense.
the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
I'm guessing next we go to Urilo. Give me more dialogue.
The cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far.
No, it's just repeats.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered lamp? Interesting.
This star is named Urilo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Never again imply that her and Bronya are the same in any way, shape, or form. I do not character positions are technically the same. Never compare the two again.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Careful, you're about to get killed, disemboweled, obliterated.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
I'm gonna walk past y'all and see if I get dialogue from Himiko. Nope. How about from March? Nope.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its
Only a little bit.
conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. Now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Is March about to show up?
Page.
No, okay. Guessing we're going to see, well, obviously next we're going to see the Lofu, and as a result, Don Hung, I'm guessing?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh no, we're going to
When I
Penacony.
heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Yeah, I guess the Lofu can get fucked.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, well.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
I only just know she has a braid under her crown.
World's previous 30 million cycles.
Would that not make the crown sitting there more difficult?
Even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
And what's your point?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
I mean, it wasn't hard to tell.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh, you want to see the ocean before you go do your shit?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
You say the same thing twice, but in a different order.
Aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Cute. Like Calendar 360 at the end of the campaign against Vagosa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the flame flame chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker is personally engaged in battle. The formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine and wonderful with others. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave
can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysoseirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
My childhood. Musings, huh? So naive. You've...
The tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talenta. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. Well, first she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had the time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past and her old city lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly,
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
when the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and White Lord. The concealed truth suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
Is this your...
The Imperator's army stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of a ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name and tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard? And with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man.
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and hidden trickery titans stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction soon to be born and the eternally occurring extrapolation, the Anti-Catherians spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akimon. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Vitorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Vitorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphorious and all mundane in average words, needs someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius is Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements.
like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carmina, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saritra, the only Imperator the holy city had ever seen, spoke thus. My friend, have you heard of the rosy celestial maiden? Whether in the corner of the archives or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden, how I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire holy city, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair? She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy celestial maiden, but all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the months of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky. The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden? In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beasts of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After, the tiny humans came into being. They dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorio's tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kevali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A swordmaster who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final flight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole. When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalithist's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Fragoris missed his throne and Bramalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her head, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this! I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So,
came from the Sea of Souls. Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hand. After that first meeting,
So, you really came from the sea?
the Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akina's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The battle of the grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows, leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined, with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam rushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. The people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
Alright. I'm not surprised at all that I got muted during all of that. That was quite a bit of reading. Also, I never noticed that the background is slowly getting colored in as we complete the stories. So that's cool. Wait, why is there still a new here? Is there another story I forgot? Wait, you have another one? Motherfuck. Okay.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bones floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. I see it. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. Electra raid. Yet the golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theors.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysosairs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
Am I back? I'm back. I don't know what this controller's problem for me is. We finally finished everyone's stories for now. Alright, what's new here? What's new, Scooby-Doo? Scepter is an astronomical akin to a simulated world of Amphars, runs on this device and creates cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body, Noron for Naus, the erudition. Later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Fioros, his real name is Xander I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, syncing, sync complete. Society ID recognized, scepter system access granted. Welcome, Entelki. Okay. This is the... Okay, there's another new one here. I'm not going to read all of them. I think this one was new as well. I can't tell. No, Ocean was the new one. Alright then, that was a long read. Alright, time to finally end this off with some pulls. I don't think I have enough for a 10 pull though. You only have a single pull, so let's make that single pull. Wait, really? Oh, I thought that was the 5-tone. It was not. That wasn't even close to the 5-tone. Actually, no, maybe it was close to the 5-tone, just wasn't a 5-star, and that's besides the point. Point is, no 5-star, just got a regular thingy. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this stream as much as I enjoyed making for you all. If you enjoyed and want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Again, that's youtube.com/KingD353. When I'm not re-uploading streams, I'm uploading episodes of Persona 5 Royal, you can always do us, and whatever else I feel like uploading. That's actually incorrect, but screw it. Also, if you guys deserve it, you can do it to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation is appreciated. If you lose $1 a month, you guys support the channel will also help ensure I get to eat food. Finally, if you want to spend some time with me, you can join my personal Discord. Watch us on YouTube, the Discord link will be posted in the description down below. If you watch us on Twitch, the Discord link will be posted right about now. Once you're able to chat, play video games, share memes, and have ourselves a grand old time. Like, comment, and subscribe. We'll see all you beautiful people later. Deuces, Kingdom. No raid today. I'm tired.